Alright folks, good morning everybody. Well folks, very good morning everybody, and welcome to Newcastle International Airport. Lovely to have you all on the live stream this morning. Good morning everybody. Mark Sanderson, good morning Mark, how are you doing mate? Great to have you with us, welcome on board. An EasyJet, just push back over there. Spitfire RF100, good morning mate, how are you doing? Got British Airways just coming in on the ILS for runway 25, so that's just coming in now. I have plenty more action coming up for the rest of the day. It's a bit of a crosswind this morning as well, coming from the south-southwest. Great to have you all on the live stream folks. I'm just getting everything all set up and sorted. So yes, it is a wet and windy, well breezy I should say, not windy, morning here at Newcastle. Once again, hopefully the audio and video is okay for everybody. If there's any issues with the audio and that, just let me know, and I'll get it sorted. Right, British Airways is just coming in. So, first arrival of the day. I did just see a Aer Lingus landing, and it's quite impressive actually, just with the wind. It's not so bad once they get down just over the runway, but when they're on the approach, just sort of from here up to about 500 feet, there is quite a breeze. It should make things interesting. So, first arrival of today, British Airways from London Heathrow. Got a Ryanair coming in on the approach behind this British Airways as well. Nicely done. There we go, it's a British Airways down. Got the Loganair just requesting push and start. So British Airways just vacating there. Next up is Ryanair coming in. From Krakow. Clear climb, runway 07. That's not too good. I just realised that you can't open flight radar in split screen view. I thought you could do that on the phone. Oh well. You can see there's 23 of you all tuned in this morning. Very warm welcome to Newcastle International Airport. So we've got Buzz 737 Max just coming in now. There it is. All the way from Krakow, Poland. Nicely done. So TUI should just be lining up now. Richard Bradley, hello mate, how you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. Got the snuffles again? No, just, well, yes and no. Just the normal snuffles, the daily snuffles. It's yeah, not too bad at all. It's the cold and the damp. I blame the cold and the damp, mate. TUI just lining up, and EasyJet just about to line up there. Right, and that is the TUI. Heather McLeod, good morning Heather, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. I hope you're doing well Heather, welcome on board. Also folks, this morning I'm just trialling a new split screen view with the mobile phone. You let me know how the live stream is, any buffering, any noticeable change, good, bad, anything like that. Please feel free to let us know. There goes the TUI. It's the TUI. Great to have you all on board this morning, folks. Welcome, everybody. on takeoff roll for that TUI. Just disappearing into the fog. There's a Ryanair from Krakow just taxiing up, and we have the EasyJet just lining up now as well. Yeah, it is forecast to be wet and miserable for most of the day. It should be fun. It's already drizzling really very heavily, but the rain thankfully has kept away so far. So Ryanair's just been cleared to taxi to stand number 8. I'll try just trying a couple of different settings with that. Up and away. Very nice. So EasyJet just requesting push and start. Sean Ray, wee! Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on board. Yep, 07 ops today, and there's been a nice little bit of a crosswind as well, so should be good. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Yeah, I got the Aer Lingus. Saw that just landing when I got here, and you could just see it getting knocked around with that southeasterly crosswind, so bodes well for the rest of the day, which is good. There's a Loganair Embraer 145 just taxiing to the holding point to runway 07. Like I say, folks, hopefully the audio and video is okay. Sierra Alpha Juliet Golf, Loganair 145. Unfortunately, we no longer have these 145 spaced. You'll see the fire truck in the background just heading back to the fire station. There's been some sort of incident on the ground involving, I don't know if it was just a broken tug or something like that, but one of the planes that was getting pushed back seemingly had an issue, and as a result they had to call the fire service. So I'm not exactly sure what the issue was, but that's them being stood down and just heading back to the fire station now. John Kenneth Williams, good morning John, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Like I say folks, please let us know if the audio and video and everything's okay, because we had an issue with the microphone the last time. The microphone had selected to the onboard laptop microphone, and some of the viewers couldn't hear me clearly. So if you let us know, and if it's all working, please, that'd be brilliant. Right, Loganair clear for takeoff, heading to Southampton, I believe. That's the sad thing about losing our Loganair base. Sound and vision okay. It's a bit dark with the mist. Yes, it is, mate. It is very dark with the mist. To be honest, it's quite funny because stood up here, like, as soon as I look away from the camcorder and look toward the airport, I can see more through the camcorder screen than I can with my own eyes. Just it's so hazy and misty. It's not the greatest. Thank you very much for that, Richard. Appreciate that, mate. Also, another reason for the haze as well, folks, is the LED lights. So let me just show and demonstrate that. So at the moment you'll notice it's quite you notice how it's like it's almost like a shimmering light, and what that is it's the new LED lights that the airport installed on the runway, and they cause quite a lot of distortion to the view, which isn't great. Right, Loganair just rolling there down runway 07. There we go. John Kenneth Williams, good win yesterday for Man U, yeah. That's what happens when you put someone from Wall's End in charge. You start getting decent results. Man, just going to wipe the droplets off the screen, folks. As you can see, it's a little bit wet. So the rain and drizzle is not helping things. But hey, we shall muddle on. Okay, KLM's just coming in now. KLM Embraer 195 E2, I believe, just coming in. KLM, clear to land 07. Senseless, good morning, mate. Here comes our third arrival of the morning, KLM E2 from Amsterdam. Nicely done, KLM. Nicely done. Senseless, why is it so dark? It's the active contrast on the camcorder with the light, because filming in these conditions with autofocus can make it quite blurry at times. So in the next hour or so, as the light picks up, we will probably be using autofocus more, but not at the moment. It's manual as it is so dark and hazy. So Ranger's just entering the runway to do an inspection of the PAPI lights. You can see there's 40 of you all tuned in. Very good morning, everybody. Great to have you on board. See, I'll just show you the difference, right? So the tower controller has just selected the runway 25 approach lights, and now using autofocus and everything, it's dead easy to focus in on objects and so on, because you don't have that glare coming off these new LED lights. As soon as they turn them on, watch what happens with the camcorder in a second. See the Rangers on the runway now. You see what I mean? So that's just an effect of the new LED lights, which is why you have to. That's the sort of effect it has on the camera, because they are very high intensity lights. Well, not the flashing type, but in the context of LEDs. I can see there's 57 of you all tuned in this morning. Welcome on board, everybody. It's a little bit wet and drizzly here at Newcastle, but not too bad. Good to have you all on the live stream. And Aer Lingus there, just waiting to head back to Dublin. And we've got another EasyJet there. And then British Airways, A320neo. And a couple of TUIs and Jet2s just on the north side of the airport as well. So let's have a look and see what our next arrival is. Next arrival is Echo India India Kilo Oscar, a Ryanair 737 Max coming in from Dublin, just 7 minutes away now. It's not too far. So that Max that you see there came in from Krakow in Poland. It's a flight that seems to be performing quite well here at Newcastle all year round. The only route we had by Ryanair which didn't seem to perform that great to Poland. The scoreboard! Good morning, the scoreboard. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, the only flight to Poland that didn't seem to perform the greatest was the one to Warsaw, which was a bit of a surprise. And Ryanair discontinued it a few years ago. But the route to Krakow and Gdansk seems to perform quite well, particularly Krakow. Not just for Ryanair, but for Jet2 as well, who've flown it more and more regular. Nice thing at the moment is just seeing the days getting a little bit lighter in the afternoons and heading into spring, which is nice. Got a little bit of a cold snap coming in toward the end of this week, which will be interesting. Jet2 737-800 is just clear to taxi now to runway 07. That's him there. Shanix 78 Alpha Tango, and he's flying to a much warmer place down to Tenerife, to the Canary Islands. Shanix 78 Alpha Tango has just told Tower that he is ready for departure. EasyJet on stand number 4 has just been clear for push and start. Shanix 78 Alpha Tango, clear for takeoff, runway 07. See with that windsock there, the crosswind component this morning, coming from the south. It is forecast to increase slightly as the day goes on, but we'll see what happens. There we go, that is the Jet2 to Tenerife airborne. So the Ryanair from Dublin has just been cleared to land, runway 07. I'll pan over to the approach in just a second. It's actually just started raining quite steadily now. It's getting a little bit wet. As you can probably see on the lens there, it's getting a little bit soggy. So just wait to see the approach lights of the Ryanair. Should be any second. In the meantime, I'll just come back over here. See the EasyJet has just pushed back from stand 4, so they'll be going shortly. And Fiki Shanos, hello! Yeah, doing very well, thank you. The Royal Station. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Great to have you on the live stream and wonderful to have you with us. Welcome on board. Well, I'm sorry, Fiki, that the weather here in the northeast isn't isn't the greatest, but you're probably used to it by now, so not to worry. And a big shout out to Steve M0D, welcome to the live stream, Steve, and thank you so much for joining as a channel supporter, mate. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Big shout out and thanks in the live chat to Steve M0D. Great to have you on live. Still just waiting for this Ryanair to come into view. Hopefully shouldn't be too long. Just going to try and change the IA settings just a little bit. Sorry if that's a bit bright. I'm just going to like I say, the active contrast makes it look either slightly brighter or darker than it actually is. In this case, now it looks brighter than it actually is. Okay, Ryanair is just coming in now. Okay, let's try that one. Echo Zulu Uniform Tango. Alright, now it is time for the Ryanair. You can see the ripple effect on the screen just because the LED lights. Yeah, it's looking very cold over there as well, so yeah, probably just as well with the wet weather over here in a way. Right, EasyJet is just lining up now. There we go, that's EasyJet, up and away. Nicely done. And disappearing into the cloud. Ryanair Max from Dublin, just taxiing along. The unmistakable silhouette of the Newcastle International Airport control tower. So the Ryanair has been instructed just to hold at Alpha 2, waiting for the Aer Lingus to push back. And Megan, good morning, love. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board, love. Hope you have a good day. Actually, it's 9:03, isn't it? So you'll just be heading to work. Great to have you on board, love. Well, you can see the flashing red light of the Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 just on the left side of your screen. The inbound Ryanair from Dublin, just waiting for the outbound Aer Lingus to Dublin. So 2 Dublin flights, 1 in, 1 out. It's a road sweeper just in the background there. Heading to stand. I think heading to stand 2 far. Okay, Gemstone, clear to taxi to runway 07. And Marky Mint Stoddart! Welcome to the live stream, mate. Congrats on putting up with you for this long. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on board. Been lurking a bit recently, but cheers for all you do. Oh, that's very kind of you, mate. And thank you so much as well, Marky, for all your support, mate. A year and a half already. It's crazy, that, mate. Absolutely crazy. Thank you so much. Big shout out in the live stream, everybody, from Marky Stoddart. Really do appreciate that. Really do appreciate that. It's super good of you, mate. For all your support over the last year and a half. It's crazy, yeah. There's the Aer Lingus, just taxiing to runway 25. At work, technically supposed to be there. Ooh, 6:55. Oh well, minor details. Minor details. Just holding short there. And taxiing in. Sam Thurlaway. Emirates 1 hour 57 minutes away from Newcastle Airport. Fantastic, mate. Looking forward to seeing that later. It's going to be a good one to get. Oh, Marky, thank you so much, mate. That's really good of you, mate. Marky with the 1 gifted membership. Huge thank you so much, and a welcome to Spitfire RF100, who's now a channel member. Massive thank you, mate. That's really kind of you. That's super good of you. Thank you so much, mate. Oh, that's really kind, Mark. Thank you so much, mate. Sorry if the light's gone a bit funny, folks. Like I say, that's just the LEDs interfering with the camcorder, unfortunately. And here goes the Aer Lingus ATR 72600 heading back to the Emerald Isle, back across to Dublin. Might get an idea of the wind with this one. See what it's like. Oh, it's not so bad now, actually. No, it's not bad at all. When that Aer Lingus landed earlier on, it was quite blustery, actually, but it's not bad at all now. Not bad at all. Right, we've got a Jet2 just being towed along onto stand. And again, a massive thanks to Mark. You really do appreciate that, mate. And Spitfire RF100. Now's your opportunity, mate. If you go to the playlist section on the channel and click on channel members exclusive playlists, you'll find exclusive videos that only UDF channel members can watch, and you might find some of them interesting. So feel free to have a look, mate. You might find it interesting. I see there's nearly 100 of you tuned in this morning, and it's only just gone 9:10. So wonderful to have you all on board the live stream, folks. Just got a little bit of a quiet spell now. Most of the planes that have just arrived are boarding passengers and getting ready to go back out again. And few inbounds that we do have coming in. Like I say, not a huge amount. Let's just have a look for when our next arrival is. So our next arrival is going to be probably the Air France from Paris Charles de Gaulle, Embraer E190. Then we have the Emirates at the moment. I think they're probably our next two arrivals as things stand. Yeah, Air France then Emirates. Quite a big gap between the arrivals, and there'll be an 11:25 flight from Paris Charles de Gaulle. Departures wise, we'll have the Krakow flight going out soon, the Amsterdam flight, British Airways to Heathrow, Dublin, Ryanair flight, TUI heading to Gran Canaria in about an hour and a half, and yeah, good movements still to come. Oh, Richard Bradley, that's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much, Richard. Big shout out and thanks in the live chat to Richard, everybody. Massive thanks. Happy day to you as well, mate. Happy Monday. And I really appreciate that support. Thank you so much, Richard. That's super kind of you, mate. Massive thank you. Oh, that means so much, mate. Oh, massive shout out in the live stream to Richard Bradley, everybody. Thank you all so much for your support, folks. Really do appreciate it. It's really kind. That's Jet2 just being towed in onto stand. See the Ryanair in the background to Krakow. I think they're almost boarded and ready to go, so shouldn't be too much longer for them in theory. Now, for the first time in this live stream, folks, we momentarily there we just had over 100 total live viewers. 103 of you all tuned in. Lovely to have you all on board this morning, despite the damp, cold, dark and dreary nature of the live stream, and that's just me talking. But yeah, lovely to have you all on board, folks. Really do appreciate it. Massive shout out and thanks to our supporters this morning. For Richard Bradley for your kind donation there a couple of minutes ago, and Marky Stoddart for your kind gifted membership. Really do appreciate it. Huge thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Well, just waiting on frequency for the next planes to call up. Ryanair has just closed this door. So Ryanair to Krakow, the 737 MAX, is just closing the front air stairs. And once the air stairs are in, they will close the door, and you can see the tugs just rolling up to the front of that MAX. Wendy Gladstone! Good morning, Wendy. How are you doing? Great to have you on board. I hope you're having a lovely Monday, Wendy. I don't know what the weather's like up by you, Wendy, but it was quite wet and dreary when I came down this morning down at the airport, but I was meant to be doing some work around Anik this morning, but I think it was going to be a little bit wet. Well, that's a Ryanair connected to the tug. Right folks, I'm really sorry about that. I don't know, I've never had that happen before. So, do you know what? I was just thinking the other week when I did the live stream, the internet was dropping out. I thought, it's probably getting to the stage that I need to, yeah, back on now, back on. Claire Martin, welcome back. Wendy, yes, sorted. I've never had that happen with the phone before, so I've had issues with the internet before, where the internet's dropped out. Just after Wendy, after you posted your comment there, I just scrolled up on the live chat, and as I scrolled up on the live chat, the phone screen just went completely black, and I was like, what's going on here? And the phone's just restarted itself. I hope it doesn't do that again, because that's that's not very good. Tony McCall, good morning, Tony. So yeah, really sorry about that, folks. We should be back on and live again. Hopefully audio and video and everything is all back and working again. My apologies again. I have no idea why it did that. So it may be, it may soon be time to invest in another phone. It's still works, but I've never had it just shut down. It has come up twice that it is charging slowly just due to the temperature, which I can understand because it is freezing cold. But yeah, always get something new every day. Hope live stream's working okay for everybody now. Looks and sounds fine again. Brilliant. Thank you, Richard. Again, my apologies for the outage. There was nothing I could do about it. The phone just died. Hey dear. Damp and dreary, and that's just oh dear. Yeah, it's pretty miserable. Jero, I don't know if Jero, if you're still in the live stream. I missed your comment, mate, because the phone died. But welcome to the live stream, Jero. Great to have you on board with us. And if anybody is just tuning in after that slight outage, welcome to the live stream. It's lovely to have you on board. Well, that Ryanair Max has pushed back and is just starting its engines. Drizzle and rain is turning more persistent now, though. That's one thing. That's one thing for sure. Ryanair is just requesting a taxi now. QNH 1002, cleared to taxi to runway 07. Surface wind 140 degrees, 4 knots, clear for takeoff, runway 07 for the Ryanair. Ryanair Max 8200 heading to Krakow. KLM Embraer E195E2 has just requested push and start, so they should be pushing back now. It's good. Richard Bradley, glitchy again, on and off. Well, it wasn't a glitch before, it was a complete failure. It was, yeah, not the greatest. Thank you for that, Richard. Just gonna have a look. Yeah, I've had a look, it's dropped 300 frames, but it should be okay. It should be alright. Thankfully with that, Richard, it's just the internet connection, so it's not too bad to be honest, and kind of get away with that. Right, KLM 36 Tango cleared to... Oops, I think he was just cleared to taxi. Yeah, KLM's just taxiing along now. say my biggest worry is that the phone just does what it did before and goes off completely. But we'll see how it goes. Well, it is raining properly now. It is properly raining. Well, you may or may not be able to hear, but it is raining quite steadily now. But I say the E2 just looks so sleek. Such a nice looking plane. It's a bit like the Airbus A220, the C series. It just looks really, really good. Just waiting for the KLM to call ready for departure. But Jet2 just being towed along to stand as well. I'm going to have to go manual focus here, folks, because it is lashing it down now. Mark W! Good morning, Mark. Welcome to live stream, mate. Welcome on board, mate. But yeah, it is raining very heavily now. Great to have you all on the live stream, folks. Sorry. Welcome on board, everyone. As you can see, that light really distorts the camcorder when you zoom in. Look at all that spray. Ah, nice one. See, for a second day, there's not a single Heathrow JFK. It's weird, Tony. Yeah, Tony, it's really weird. I was just Do you know what? I was looking on Flight Radar 24 last night, and I had a moment of, what? Why is there no flights around New York? Like, there's still flights around Toronto and different places, but why is there no flights around New York? But of course, with this really bad winter storm that they're having over there, it's completely knocked things in terms of scheduled services and everything. Just over 3 weeks, you got a Korean 777 from Heathrow to Seoul. That'll be good. Oh, brilliant! Doing the third year of their Korean language degree. Fantastic, Marky. That's brilliant. Good on them for learning it as well. It's never the easiest to learn another language, but I admire as well, particularly a lot of the ones that learn learn likes of Mandarin or Japanese, Korean, and so on, because they are very tricky. The thing I found the hardest looking at them was the way they write. It's so different in terms of the pictures and everything. I learned a bit of Polish over about three to 5 years, and that was really interesting. It was very, very interesting. But 10 out of 10 to them. And I hope you have a lovely time visiting them as well. That'll be great. There's a TUI Max just getting towed onto stand, ready for its flight to Gran Canaria in about an hour. British Airways just requesting push and start the A320neo. I'm not sure your Duolingo German will get you very far. You can try it. It's always worth a try, man. Well, British Airways is on the move. The A320neo. Heading back to Heathrow, just pushing back from stand number 3. Every time that my phone screen goes a little bit dark now, I get really worried. Because it did that before it went off. Ryanair, stand 2 to Dublin. Ryanair Dublin has just called for push and start, but been told to wait. Oh man. Tell you what, just since that wind got up, my hands are freezing. I've got gloves on as well. Absolutely freezing. And yeah, the BA just starting its engines. Haka, good morning. Doing very well, thanks mate. How are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. The distinctive howl of the British Airways starting its engines. Just getting going there. Well, the forecast was right. It was meant to get, the rain was meant to become heavier at around about 9 to 10 o'clock, so the forecast was right. Just waiting for the British Airways to call up for taxi clearance. Ryanair Dublin says that they're ready, but have been instructed to hold their position and stand by till the British Airways starts and gets out the way. And British Airways requesting taxi. Yeah, it wasn't so bad earlier on, love, but it's just started lashing it down the last few minutes. But it's going to be a wet and cold day. I'll tell you the worst thing though is that wind. Just since the wind got up, the temperatures plummeted. There we go, British Airways on the move. It's Jonathan Russell in his crisp packet. I wish. Actually, I could, not with my crisp packet, but I could do that with I could do that with my pan au chocolat packet. There we go. Ah! Drop that. There you go, Richard. Yeah, how's that for sound effects? And Ryanair is clear for push and start, stand number 2. Just waiting for the British Airways to call fully ready. Crispy bacon fries. Oh dear. British Airways ready for departure. He'll get a job at the BBC doing sound for Doctor Who. Doctor Who? Oh dear. British Airways. Clear for takeoff 07. Surface wind 120 degrees, 5 knots. Toga. See all that spray getting kicked off the runway? It is very wet. So next up is Ryanair to Dublin. You can see he's just pushed back there. Just getting both engines started. Lewis, Newcastle fans, a bit blurry. It's just due to the rain. Yeah, it's just due to the rain and low cloud, mate. And also, it becomes quite blurry when I focus in on the runway because it's because of the LED lights. Oh, massive shout out and thank you so much, Mark W777, with your kind donation. Huge thank you, Mark. That's super kind of you, mate. Big shout out in the live stream to Mark W777. Thanks so much for your kindness, mate. That is really kind of you. Huge thank you. Really do appreciate your support, mate. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate your support, mate. That's really generous of you. Thank you so much. Well, it is still very wet. I'm just trying to get my glove back on. There we go. Whoa. Oh no. The umbrella just broke. Oh no. Oh, what happened there? Tension on it just suddenly went. Lewis, so annoyed yesterday with Newcastle. Aston Villa came, went home on Sunday after the match. Yeah. To be honest with you, Lewis, to be honest, I kind of expected. It sounds terrible. I kind of expected it to go that way. Yeah. I like that. I like it. The statistic on Bruno. So anytime Bruno doesn't start on the pitch, we either lose or draw a game, which is a statistic which, well, given he's been with us here at the club now for 4 years, is crazy. So in the last 4 years, we haven't won a single game where Bruno hasn't played in the team, which is. I think a lot of people say, and rightly so, it's not a good statistic, but at the same time it's just shows how much of a key player he is, but that we can become maybe over-reliant on him as well, so yeah. Okay, Ryanair, clear for takeoff. Looking forward to the PSG game though, that's going to be good. It's going to be very, very good. I also love the fact if you go in the Champions League, top scorers, Newcastle has 2 players in the top 10. Anthony Gordon and Harvey Barnes. Not even Man City has 2 players in the top 10. They only have 1. So, yeah. But yeah, looking forward to the Champions League game. It's going to be good. There we go. That's Ryanair just lined up. Yeah, I think British Airways City Flyer E190 took them back down last night after the game. There we go. That's Ryanair. Up, up and away. Yeah, you might not even be fit to play against PSG, you're right there, Lewis, yeah. But we'll see. Thing is, there's a lot of fixtures and a lot of games coming up, and you know, in the context of injuries, the fact that they're all already talking about them being back within a week or 2 is brilliant, but, you know, we've got others down with injuries that, you know, they've been out for weeks and months, so it's it's not so bad when you consider what it could be. Teams seem to fly everywhere, they don't like sitting on coaches for a few hours. Yeah, you're right, Mark. Makes us laugh with some of the places that they fly back and forward to. Because some of them you think that logically if you left the stadium, got out onto the road and headed down there, it wouldn't be so bad. But I think it's everything else security wise and whatnot. And you know, been some instances in the last few years where players have been on a coach heading back to or from the ground, and you know, they've had objects thrown, projectiles thrown at the bus, so it's but yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is very true, Lewis. Middlesbrough are doing very well at the moment, actually. I'm very impressed with how Middlesbrough have been performing. Well, next few departures, just waiting for some of them to call up. Nobody's called up just yet, so still waiting for them. Yeah, Lewis, the thing is, even if you even if you don't customize it, you know, it's very easy to find out which one it is. So, but still, it's better to err on the side of caution, especially these days. Well, just looking to see. No, Shanx Jet2 is just calling up for his clearance. Oh, I think push and start is approved for the Jet2. So Jet2 on stand number 4. Should be that one there. Oh no, I think he just read back the Q&H. Well, anyway, Jet2 there should be ready to go very shortly. Hacker, no worries mate, catch you very shortly, great to have you on the live stream. So we've got Jet2, another Jet2 to Krakow, and we've got Jet2 to Madeira, to Funchal. Off to go and see our good friend Pedro in Madeira. So that's just pushed back on the other side of the airport, so that'll be going in just a couple of minutes. Jet2 has just requested taxi. Jet2 off to Madeira. So should see them just coming out from behind the terminal over there. There it is. Jet2 ready for departure. Clear for takeoff, runway 07 for the Jet2. Nice, very nice. That's the Jet2 to Madeira, off to Funchal Airborne. Now we've got these three coming up soon. 2 Jet2s and TUI, which will all be departing in the next hour or so. Also in the next hour we'll have the Emirates 777 landing from Dubai, and the Air France Embraer 190 is just passing 17,000 feet. Inbound here, that's our next arrival coming in. Well, just waiting for some of the planes on the ground here to call up for clearance. So far we haven't had any call up. We should have the TUI Jet2 and Jet2 heading out soon. Tony McCall, got any trips coming up? I do have a trip coming up, yes mate, in a couple of months time. But I've still got to finalise the plans and everything. It's down to Canary Islands. I won't give too much away, but it should be very good. And but yeah, that's in March, all being well. But I keep looking at trips and whatnot, but at the moment I'm just trying to kind of hang off booking anything at the moment. I kind of want to do more locally for this year, but yeah, I do have a couple of places I'd like to visit this year, but we'll see how it goes. Have you got anything booked anywhere you're heading? It's actually a really weird year for me, because usually I have 2 or 3 booked at this point of the year, but I think with just having a busy sort of winter and then getting knocked flat with being ill, I'm kind of a bit hesitant to sort of book anything, because usually over New Year, the few days I have off are just like nice. It's a good time to spend, you know, a bit of quiet time at home. Whereas this year, well, the year just gone, from sort of like December, well, from Christmas time up to New Year, I spent most of that time in bed. After I did that live stream in Inverness, yeah, just want to spend a little bit more time feet on the ground and here at home. Got a trip to Spain and Malaga in Easter, and off to Orlando in the summer. Well, that'll be good, mate. That'll be good. So, I mean, I am planning a family holiday for later in the year for all of us. We went to Cyprus in 24. We did Tenerife together as a family last month, which was brilliant. Cyprus was fantastic, Tenerife was amazing. The only downside with the holiday we had last month in December, and again I think it just adds to everything, so my mum wasn't able to come with us on holiday because she'd not been well and she'd been in hospital, so kind of held off till last minute to decide whether she was going or not, and eventually decided that after the doctor's advice and everything she wasn't going to go, because like I say, she's not been well for a bit, 10 times better now. But so yeah, we had our family holiday without mum, which is a little bit weird. It was nice, it was really nice holiday, but when there's one of you missing, it always just seems a little bit odd. But hopefully this year, I was actually looking at Malaga, talking of Malaga, Tony, I was looking at that for maybe later in the year, but we'll see how it goes. Shall see how it goes. Right, some good news, folks. I know you're all waiting for some activity, patiently. Unfortunately, I'm sorry you have to listen to me at the moment. And good news is, Jet2 is just calling up for his ATC clearance. So one of the Jet2s should be going out very shortly. There we go, that's him, just received his ATC clearance. Air France is on the ILS for runway 07, so Air France is coming in. Just a second. Air France, clear to land. Tell you what, my hands are absolutely freezing. And I've just done a quick jog, and I tell you what, my hands are boiling now. John Kenneth Williams, welcome back, mate. What's been happening? You've not been on live. Oh, mate. Well, you've missed 747 and A380 and Illusion IL-76 and an Antonov 124. But apart from that, mate, I think only a couple of Ryanairs and British Airways, so you're okay. Oh dear. Aha! I see the Air France. Hey, hey, hey. I'll just pan over to the approach for you all. Just one momento. I really need to dry the screen and lens on this because it's not the greatest. I can see there's 125 of you all tuned in watching Air France landing. This has probably got to be the most, well, okay, maybe not the most viewed, one of the most viewed Air France landings ever recorded here at Newcastle. What do you know? Right. Where's this? Oh, I cannot find the spare tissue I had before. No. Okay. Well, that's a pain. I had a spare tissue and I've lost it. Okay. Right. It is l'Air France from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Nicely done by the Air France, very nicely done. Fantastique, monsieur, fantastique. Magnifique, monsieur, magnifique. What's it? Formidable, formidable. Oh, focus is just going out slightly. Like I say, it isn't liking these damp, grey and dreary conditions. It is not liking them one bit. Well, only about 45 minutes to go, 50 minutes even, till the Emirates lands. So that'll be a good one to see. Good thing is the rain has eased off a little bit and it's just kind of light drizzle at the moment, so it's not too bad. It was worse before when it was chucking it down, but at the moment not too shabby. We should have a Jet2 departing shortly as well. Windsock's died down quite a bit. There's not much wind. That's the Air France just pulling in onto stand number 10. Brilliant. So let's have a quick look on flight radar. So we've got the Jet2 to Krakow, Shanix 45 Kilo Lima. Should be departing in 15 minutes. He's actually pinging already on flight radar. Got a Typhoon from Coningsby, looks like he's heading to Manchester. RAFP at Poseidon doing touch and goes at Lossiemouth. I had hoped one of the Typhoons or something might come up here to do a low approach and go around, but it's not looking likely. Not to worry. Having a quick look to see where the Emirates is. Oh, the Emirates isn't far away at all. So the Emirates is just descending toward Hull. He's actually due in 32 minutes. He's made good time. Alpha 6 Echo November Kilo ENK. I think I've only seen this one once or twice. We've also got an Air France. Sorry, not an Air France. EasyJet, Airbus A319. 18 years old, coming in from Paris Charles de Gaulle. It's just inbound now. Also, what else is there? I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, it's quite a big gap in the arrivals, because after the Emirates have the Air France EasyJet from Paris. Then we've got BA A320 at 11:50. Then it's about an hour and 20 gap until the KLM from Amsterdam at 1:10. So that's the current status on the arrivals. Well folks, just want to say a huge massive thank you everybody for your support. I can see there's over 100 of you tuned in at the moment, and over 117 likes. Unbelievable support, folks. Amazing support. Thank you all very, very much. And if you are new to the channel, feel free to have a look at some of the other videos I do, mainly from my home airport here at Newcastle. And yeah, it's lovely to have so many of you tuned in this morning. Like I say, the Emirates will be landing in approximately half an hour, and it'll be landing on runway 07, so we'll get a really nice approach view and everything of it coming into land. So at the moment we're just waiting for the Jet2 to call for push and start. He has received his ATC clearance, so he is good to go. He just needs to call up to say that they're ready for push and start, so that shouldn't be too long now. John Kenneth Williams, oh right. Darts Premier League starts on Thursday at Newcastle. That'll be good, mate. That'll be good. The TUI 737 Max. Oh, we've got two ready for push and start. We've got the Jet2 and we've got the TUI as well. Brilliant. Great, so the Jet2 is ready for push and start, and the TUI has got his beacon light on. TUI's got his beacon light on, but he hasn't actually called on me for push and start yet. Johnny McCall, yes, yeah, so they're going to be moving the RAF Voyagers over to Prestwick just for the resurfacing works that need to happen down at Bryce Norton. There's still a little bit of intrigue as to where the RAF A400s are going. So I believe it's going to be Lucas, but yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Jet2 pushing back and TUI pushing back. You wait for one plane, you get two pushing back at once. A bit of smoke coming from the Jet2's engine there. He's got his number 2 engine started, just starting engine number 1. The tower controller tower is just reporting that there's a whole load of lapwings just over the maintenance area. Right, Jet2 cleared to taxi. Taxi holding point Alpha 2 for the Jet2. So the ranger's just doing a quick bird patrol because of this group of birds that's appeared. This is one of the big differences between the new, the old CFM 56 engines and the new engines on the Leap. The new engines, likes of on that TUI, take a lot longer to start up than the older CFM 56s. Sam Thirlway, 19 minutes for the Emirates. Brilliant, thank you, mate. But yeah, the TUI has taken a lot longer than the Jet2, and again, it just comes back. There's those lapwings. Whole group of lapwings just going around. A whole load of birds just there. Jet2 cleared to line up and wait on the runway. Jet2, clear for takeoff, runway 07. Yep, lots of birds, love. Lots and lots of birds. TUI cleared to line up and wait, runway 07. Subscribers only keeps not letting me comment. Oh, I'm not sure why that is, love. I'm not sure why that is. Could try, because I changed a couple of things. Because I think a lot of people are having that same problem. Participant mode. Try that. TUI, clear for takeoff. There's a big flock of birds apparently. So there's a big flock of birds apparently just landed on the runway. Snazzy! Hello Snazzy! Welcome to the live stream. So we've got a bit of a bird problem here at Newcastle. Some lapwings have just landed on the runway. TUI's just asked to cancel his takeoff clearance. Trying to get rid of them. Meanwhile, the Emirates is on the approach. Yeah, I've just changed that, so it might work a bit better now. We'll see. Keep us updated. See, if you try clearing the cache, if anyone's using a mobile phone, if you're using your mobile or tablet, if you clear the cache on it and then rejoin, if you're having problems commenting, and that might sort it. I've just changed the mode. Emirates is on final. He might have to go around. Emirates is just being handed over to Tower. Emirates might have to go around. The Emirates might have to go around because of this. Tomjet, clear for takeoff. Here we go. Yeah, it could be. Could be, they're not just bright, but they'll have some warmth to them as well. So murky, snazzy, just because of the runway lights mainly. But yeah, here we go. Nicely done. Yeah, so the Emirates has just performed a go around on the approach. He's, well, broken off the approach. He's just getting vectors back onto the approach now. Snazzy, no, just due to birds, really. Just due to birds. So yeah, the Emirates will be coming back in just a moment, folks. He's just getting vectors back to do another approach. They have had a couple of problems with birds on the runway, and there's a couple of flocks of lapwings that keep heading onto the runway. So we shall. But no, not due to fog, just due to the birds. Doug the Toon! Hello mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Aye, not bad at all, mate. It's a bit, as you can tell, it's a little bit bleak, grey, damp, miserable, wet, soggy, all of the above. But hey, it's not bad at all. Could be worse. Could be icy, snowy. Travel with Mark, Emirates on the go around. Yeah, he's just getting vectors to come back in now. They had to go around because the TUI was still on the runway, and there's lots of birds around, lots and lots of birds. See, there's 133 of you all waiting for the Emirates, nice and patiently. It's lovely to have you on the live stream, and Emirates will be landing very shortly. There we go, Emirates is back on the approach again. EasyJet coming in from Paris Charles de Gaulle as well, he's not too far out. Sounds a great day then. It is indeed, mate, it is indeed. Here we go, here is the Emirates. There we go, Emirates. Clear to land. Here comes the Emirates. Nicely done, Emirates. Very, very nicely done. Alan Lee, good morning from Seaton Burn, mate. Very, very good morning, Alan. Thank you very much for your kind donation, mate, and a big welcome to the live stream. Massive shout out and thank you to Alan Lee for your kindness, mate. Oh, very good, Doug, very good. Chris Kennedy, Violet says hello. Hello, Chris. Hello, Violet. Welcome to the live stream, guys. Hope you both keep it well. It's lovely to have you on the live stream. Welcome on board. I hope you managed to see the Emirates landing there. The big, big plane. Here's the Emirates in all her glory. Very, very nice. You could just see that little bit of crosswind just as he was kicking it in to land on the runway, just kicking in a little bit of rudder. Get it down. Nicely done there. Very, very nicely done. Next arrival is just coming in now, which is the EasyJet from Paris Charles de Gaulle. It's just inbound now. Sorry folks, I'm just having a check of a couple of settings because see, there's a couple of settings that aren't quite right. There we go. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Alpha 6 Echo Papa Kilo. And Cafe Retro, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on the live stream with us. Welcome on board. So we've still got the Air France to go out, and another Jet2 heading out as well, Jet2 737. They'll be going soon. EasyJet A319 is on final approach now. Runway 07 cleared to land. There we go, it's all the services, ground services and everything, just connecting to the Emirates now. Good thing is he's arrived 11 minutes early, so they should get a nice turnaround today. So next arrival is this Airbus A319, just on the approach now. Right, let's pan back to the approach. Nicely done. Very nicely done, EasyJet. Marquee Stoddart using the EasyJet logo. Love it. Absolutely love it, mate. So that is, believe it or not, folks, that's our last arrival until well, there is a British Airways due at 11:50. He's running a little bit late, but yeah, it's going to be nearly an hour till our next arrival. There is a Piper due in from Humberside at 11:44. Should have departed 12 minutes ago, hasn't departed yet. British Airways from Heathrow due at 11:50, again, hasn't departed yet. But, yeah. Nearly at 150 likes on the live stream as well, folks. Fantastic support. Amazing support. Almost there. Jet2 737-800 has just requested push and start, so they're just doing that. You can see some of the workers just there doing some work to the lights. Just over at the side of the taxiway there. PS Stan, yeah. P Stanyao. Going on the Emirates on the 28th of February. That'll be good. Hope you have a lovely time as well. Air France has just called for push and start. They're ready to go. There we go, EasyJet's on stand. Next to go is Jet2. Jet2 is just pushed back. And this one's heading to Prague. Mark Sanderson! Hello Mark, how are you doing, mate? Great to have you on the live stream, Mark. I'm just waiting for a Jet2 738, which is just there. His beacon light on, he's just about to head to the runway. Your radar blip. Very good, mate. It's the low battery on my scanner. My scanner's dying slowly, so it's, yeah. Air France is clear to taxi to runway 25. Jet2 clear to taxi. Oh, that was nice. The Jet2 just called for taxi, but then said actually they're going to need a couple of moments at the holding point when they get there. So he just said to the tower, can the Air France go in front of us? That was nice. And the Air France should just be visible behind the Emirates there. There she is. The Air France Embraer 190. Hey Audrey! Hello Audrey, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. I hope you're keeping well. Welcome on board. Very good morning to you as well. So Jet2 is taxiing to the holding point. I think they kind of thought the Air France was ready to go and rumble, but the Air France is still not ready yet. So the Jet2's act of kindness may, yeah, There we go, there's the Jet2. Clear for takeoff, Air France, finally. Just had to clean the, the front of the camcorder there. The lens was just a little bit foggy. Intrepid! Ah, great to have you on the live stream. Welcome on board. It is, yeah, it's a good all-rounder because you get to see the arrivals and the departures, whereas Manchester, you kind of usually get one or the other. But that is one of the advantages of just having a single runway airport. Here she goes, Air France, power! Didn't receive a notification. Sorry, Audrey. I don't know why, but for some reason YouTube doesn't push the live streams for most of mine. I don't know why. So Air France up and away. Right, next up is Jet2 737-800 heading to Prague. Au revoir. Absolutely, Richard. Marky, you're absolutely right there, mate. You're absolutely right. I love Gatwick because, again, you get that nice mix of landings and takeoffs at Gatwick. Yeah, it's one of my favourites. And also, even just in terms of like flying in and out of, yeah, it can be a pain if there's lots of traffic, but it's a much faster flow and way of operating and everything. It's good fun. Yeah, that is true, Marky. That is true, yeah. Right, Jet2 is clear for takeoff. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah, swings and roundabouts. I still prefer single runway operations. I mean, it's like Dublin. When Dublin got its north runway, all the movements went over to the other side, so you kind of only get arrivals or takeoffs now. There she goes. Michael, hello from the USA. Hello, welcome on board. Great to have you with us. Marky, yeah, I agree with you there, mate. Edinburgh's still favourite. I need to pop up to Edinburgh, actually. I haven't been there in a while. I was considering actually going up to Edinburgh today, but the United 757 that operates from New York this morning was cancelled. So yeah. Plus we're heading into spring, so it's going to get lighter and warmer, hopefully. But yeah, we're heading in the right direction, which is good. Yeah, in Scotland, warmer is a relative term. Mark, it's exactly the same up here. Sorry, down here. But yeah, it's... Oh, it's the joys of living in the north, eh? Was only the incoming 757 cancelled, the outbound? Was it? Oh, right, interesting, Tony, interesting. I'm not sure. It was just the inbound and... Quite surprised actually, because I've left the approach lights on. Usually if there's no inbounds I'd turn them off. Robert Hadfield! Bob! Hello Bob, how are you doing mate? Great to have you on the live stream. Oh, just waterproofing some of the equipment because the rain has started again. Starting quite heavily actually. How are you doing, Bob? Seems YouTube no longer have me disrupted. Oh dear. Oh dear, mate. That's not very good, is it? Well, the rain has started again. Bob, I wouldn't have the faintest clue why. Although, the reason, I know this seems daft, but I did change one of the settings in the live stream. I changed it to all messages, so pretty much anyone can comment. I don't know if that's made a difference, because Megan was saying before that for some reason when she tuned in she wasn't able to comment either. It said subscribers only. Well, it's like she is subscribed and she's on as a member, so it's like slightly confusing as to how that works. But apparently when you look on the forums online, apparently it's quite a common issue, so I don't know. Right. It's not the greatest of days for flying. Still waiting to see where this there's supposed to be a King Air, not a King Air, sorry, a Piper 31 coming in, Piper Navajo coming in from Humberside, but as yet to see it. British Airways A320's en route. Oh, that's good. Paul, hello Paul. Oh, nice one with TUI on the Dreamliner. Very good, mate, very good. Nice to have you on the live stream, Paul. Welcome on board. You must be I know, but this by the by the unapproved Politburo channels. Well, this is the other thing as well, is that YouTube has this thing where you can set approved users, so I tried that yesterday. Michael, -28 at your house. Oh, mate. Yeah, it's brutal over there with this winter storm. I hope it picks up soon and warms up a bit, because that is just, oh, those are unreal temperatures, and with the amount of power outages there have been and everything, it's just crazy, absolutely crazy. Yeah, I tried adding approved users and everything yesterday, but then it wouldn't show them on the list in the live stream approved channel user list, so I don't know. As you can probably hear, folks, it is lashing it down again. So it's it was drizzling on and off there, and now it's properly raining again. Lovely jubbly. Next arrival will be in around about 23 minutes. British Airways A320 from London Heathrow. The EasyJet that you can see on your screen there is just, whoa, that wind's picking up as well. Just disembarking passengers, are they, sorry, embarking, excuse me, embarking its passengers for its flight to the Netherlands, to Schiphol. So they're just getting on board now. And the wind's picking up as well. Lovely. About that match. Which match, Robert? Which match, Bob? I don't know which match you're on about. Oh dear. And Gio, welcome. Not very often you get on here. I love the coverage. Thank you very, very much. That's really kind of you. I hope you have a good Monday. Nice to have you on the live stream. Yeah, Michael, it certainly looks it. It certainly looks it. I would not like to be having those temperatures at all. Wow, we're only we've hit 160 likes on the live stream, folks. Amazing support, everybody. Thank you all very, very much for hitting the thumbs up button and watching the live stream here today. Great to have you all on board. We're only 40 likes off 200, believe it or not. It's amazing. Amazing support, everybody. Thank you all very, very much. There's quite a lot of passengers on that Amsterdam flight there. You can see them all boarding. It's going to be a busy one. Still impresses me how many passengers fly between the Netherlands and here every day, and here in the Netherlands. I mean, you get a lot using the ferry, but you still get a lot using the flights as well. Richard, yeah, it's looking terrible over there. It's looking freezing cold. Sadly, there've been a lot of power cuts and everything as well. Yeah, it has, yeah, it has. Well, I don't think there's any of those cowboys left in Texas now, Bob. Just full of abominable snowmen and wannabe Yetis. But, yeah, not to worry. Saying that, even for this week, for here in the in the northeast, we were supposed to have snow this week, but thanks to the way this area of low pressure has interacted with the jet stream, it's kind of held it at bay for now. So we're just getting wet weather, which is, you know, wet weather. At least you can still get out and about and do things, but when it's snowy and icy, it's totally different. Totally different. Well, looks like the last of the passengers are getting on board that EasyJet. You can see the dispatcher, as one of the ground crew, is just walking up behind them on the steps there, getting ready to close the door. Yes, I'm not 100% sure exactly, mate, but I'm pretty sure you're right. Because they had a really bad cold snap last year, and yeah, it's become more of a, dare I say it, a regular thing there. And yet it's funny because despite that, we aren't getting the warm weather here. We're not getting 20-30 degrees here, so it's somebody's stealing all this warm weather. When's the USA not the when it's chilly? When it's chilly. Very good, very, very good. Round of applause for Richard Bradley. Dear. That is true. Carl White, Storm Chandra tomorrow, possible heavy snow. Yeah, I saw that. There is the possibility of heavy snow tomorrow. However, by the looks of it, I'm going to bet that most of it just falls as rain. Because there's still enough warmth in the air to sort of just melt it before it even settles. But yeah. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, like I say, it may fall as snow, but it'll just probably land as rain. But we shall see. Day jokes are the best. They are the best jokes. Dear. There we go. That's the rear door closed on the EasyJet. I was going to say dad jokes. I was thinking day jokes. I mean, we could say them at night as well, couldn't we? So, yeah. Oh, of course, man, that's what it's come in for. Right, that makes sense. Well, that rain's eased off a little bit. It's still quite heavy, but not as bad as it was. There's a little clearing in the cloud now over to the southwest, so that's good. Friday was minus 34, your patio door was frozen shut. Dear me, mate. Dear me. Yeah, I've seen some of the temperatures there being like some of the average temperatures last night, mid-afternoon, were about minus 22 to minus 18. It's just insane, absolutely insane. And the thing is, large parts of the US just aren't prepared for that. Yes, obviously you get cold weather, but to those extremes, very, very rarely. It was interesting just looking over the border though, because likes of in Toronto and different places, they were largely continuing out. I'm not going to say normal operations, because that would be that would kind of be maybe pushing it a little bit, but the conditions and that were very similar, and yet they were still managing to operate. But yeah, Alan Lee, just being outside, not pleasant, methinks. You just, oh, that's super kind of you. Super kind, Alan. Thank you so much, mate. It is pretty miserable. It is horrible. And because of the rain, I've not been able to warm my hands up, so I'm just trying to protect all the equipment. But a massive thank you for all your kindness and support, mate. That's super kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Alan. Big shout out in the live chat to Alan Lee, everybody. But yeah, it is pretty miserable outside. That's really kind of you, mate. Massive thank you. Oh, super kind, Alan. Really appreciate that, mate. I'm going to try and get my other glove on now, because I can't really feel my right fingers at the moment. Got a, if anybody's looking on Flight Radar 24, if you go to the departures section, you'll see we have a very special departure going out at around about 2 o'clock. Now this departure arrived, this aircraft, this Embraer 190 arrived last week, I think it was, and it's been on the ground here for a little while at Newcastle, and it's flying out to Paris. Now I wonder why it will be flying out to Paris. It's not like anything's happening there in the next couple of days, is there? If you have a look at the departures, 2 o'clock, we should be live to see that depart. As you can see from looking at that EasyJet, rain is coming down a little bit harder. Mickey, NUFC, 3 weeks today you start your journey back home from Antarctica, Madeira, Punta Santiago, Sao Paulo, Heathrow, Newcastle. Awesome, Mickey. That'll be cool, mate. That'll be awesome. So my question is, how did you get there? Or how do you get there? That sounds really good though, mate. Still waiting for this EasyJet to call up. Haven't heard them on frequency yet. Yeah, there they are. Alpine's just called up. Ah, same journey north to south. Nice one, mate. Yay! EasyJet ready for push and start. Brilliant. Stand 7, push and start approved. There we go. Alpine, clear for push and start. Next arrival will be in just a few minutes. British Airways A320 from London Heathrow. Hey, British Airways just called up, shuttle 13 November. Tower's just reported the bird activity around the airfield. That's the EasyJet just pushed back. Sam's dad. Oh dear. Nicely done, British Airways. Very nicely done. go, British Airways. There we go. Hey, EasyJet ready for departure. British Airways just taxiing in there. EasyJet about to depart runway 07. Heading to Amsterdam, Schiphol, one of the Airbus A319s. Not many of these left in EasyJet's fleet now, gradually getting phased out with the A320neos and A321s. James, yeah, it is very gloomy, mate. It certainly is. Great to have you on the live stream, though, James. Welcome to the live stream, mate. It's very wet, miserable, gloomy, just generally, that kind of a day. British Airways just taxiing in. Got a couple of water droplets I need to wipe off the front, but we'll do that shortly. So we have the British Airways departing in 50 minutes, Emirates departing in 1 hour, and KLM's en route. It looks like he's running a little bit behind schedule as well. Yeah, not a massive amount of activity in the upcoming hour or two. Just gonna warm my hands up, folks, just bear with us one. There we go. Well, the Rangers are just entering the runway to do some bird dispersal. Just busy doing that right now. See the Ranger in the distance there. Oh, Airline's just started a little bit heavier again. It's a good question, Paul. It's a good question. That's a very, very good question, but again, if O'Leary's banning jeans on Ryanair planes, that can only mean good things for me, because I don't wear jeans. In fact, actually, do you know what? I'm going to stick up for O'Leary again. When you say banning, if he's going to ban jeans on planes, all I can say is my flights are going to be 200 times quieter. It's going to be great. Oh, imagine that, an extra fee for wearing jeans. That would be brilliant. I could get on board with that. Seemed like such a grey and gloomy day till you said that, Bob. Tony is, he's an absolute master at it. I mean, this whole blow up with Elon Musk having a temper tantrum because Ryanair have been in talks with Starlink for nearly a year to ascertain the feasibility and possibility of installing Starlink onto Ryanair's 737, 737 Maxes. What the heck? Hi! Flippin' heck. Somebody's dog with a toy and a chew just broke through the fence there chasing a hare. Hey, come on! Come on! What? Hey! 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 Come here! Hey! Where are you supposed to be? Hey! Come here! Come here! Come here! Wait. Where are you supposed to be? Are you supposed to be over there? Come on. Come on. Hey. Come on. Come on. Come on. Somebody's let their whippet off and has gone chasing a hare. Trying to see where he goes back to. Really annoys me when people do that. Especially when someone's calling their dog and the dog just is ignoring them point blank. Ridiculous. Circulate. I can believe that. I can believe that. You never flown Ryanair, Marky. Dear me, man. Dear me. Still refuse to fly BA since what they did with Freddie. Yeah. I refuse to fly with I'm not even gonna. I don't believe that. Person walking the dog right through a field that's been planted. Absolutely disgusting. And letting the dog off just chase hares and stuff. That's ridiculous. People have no respect for the countryside at all. They're just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, no, I just much prefer Ryanair. They're a good all-round airline, reliable, safe, cheap, efficient. Yeah, love flying Ryanair. Really good. Yeah, exactly. You're right there, Tony. You're right there. You know, love him or hate him, right? And you know what? Elon Musk can be the richest man on planet Earth, and you know, do what he wants. But at the end of the day, you can have all that money and still be a rotten human being. You know, that's the top and bottom of it. And I would say that by his reaction to Ryanair pulling out of the Starlink sale, you know, it's like a toddler. You know, they don't get what they want, so what do? Right, you know, I'm going to stamp my feet until I get what I want, and I'm going to make a big fuss. You know, it's just childish. It's completely childish, and you've got to laugh at it, really. You've really got to laugh at it. And yet you think some of the you know, some of the cleverest people, you know, when you think of different ones involved in bringing technology to the fore, and you know, yet not all of them have been the front and centre of the face of the company, and yet they quietly have just let their product sell and develop and without much fanfare, and yes, they get their payouts and so on, but you're no fan of O'Leary, but Musk, yeah. Just, yeah. But it's funny if you watch the interview he did. You know, when he's O'Leary, is articulate. He was able to give a good defence and the reasons why they chose not to, give the logical reasons to it, and again, quite like he says, quite honestly, if they don't like it, then that's their problem. That's me saying it nicely. But you know, at the end of the day, just because you're interested, just because you express interest in the product, you know, doesn't necessarily mean that you're obligated to buy it, does it? You know, I mean, let's face it, how many of us will browse things on Amazon or Argos, or, you know, you go for your weekly shop and you think, oh, that looks good. Just because you look at something you're interested in that piques your interest doesn't necessarily mean you automatically are going to buy it, does it? You know, and yet with this whole Starlink shenanigans, I mean, just because Ryanair's interested in it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to jump in and say, all right, yes. Everything comes at a cost. You've got the cost of installation, the aircraft downtime, and then, as O'Leary pointed out, the increase in fuel burn, which is a thing if you do your research into it. Any satellite system or internet system that's on the outside exterior of an aircraft is going to have a fuel, you know, come with a fuel hit. You know, that's just logical. It's one of the reasons why they try and streamline planes as much as possible to reduce fuel burn. But yeah, logic, common sense, and everything else just. Tony McCall, exactly, and that's sort of the crux of the issue, really. That it's, you know, who's going to pay for the amount they would need to make it profitable for a 2-hour flight, especially when most of Ryanair's flights are 1 hour and a half, an hour to an hour and a half in duration. So yeah, it's, again, it all comes back down to the, is it going to be profitable? Could it be profitable? Possibly. But you know, if I pay for a cheap Ryanair flight, I don't pay for a cheap Ryanair flight to then pay for Wi-Fi. I just pay to get a seat to get me from A to B. I'll download films and music and all sorts on my phone to keep me entertained, stuff that I want to watch. But it's is Wi-Fi a nice thing to have on a plane? Don't get me wrong, yes it is. Having flown with Norwegian and had it, it's absolutely amazing. I was able, man, I can't get my words out today. I was even able to make a video call to my lovely wife, and you know, from 39,000 feet, and yeah, it was tiny little bit jumpy, but it was overall it was fairly clear, and that's the kind of thing you can do nowadays. But is it a cool feature to have? Yes. Does it necessarily make it profitable? No. Yeah. Well, when you look on flight radar, there is not a huge amount of stuff inbound. Emirates passengers should be boarding soon, because it will be should be boarding shortly. Last thing I'd want on a flight would be people, yeah, you're right there, mate, and it is annoying, you know. I've just said that I made that video call, but yeah, I was lucky. I had a couple sat next to us, both of whom had earplugs in, and there was only a couple of people either side, but I try and keep it nice and quiet. But again, you are right, it is annoying. Like, I was on a train not long ago and I was just doing some editing, and even with my headphones on above it, this person on the other side of me was on their phone. They were so loud and telling them everything, and it was like, it is annoying. It really is. Yeah, that's a good idea, Marky. It's a really good idea, mate. Yeah, you're right there, 2002. I didn't see them. Seeing as they didn't win anything in the BAFTAs, they're going to buy out ITV. That's one way of doing it. Should see the passengers boarding the Emirates any moment. Just past where the guy in the high vis is, down at the bottom. Well folks, I'm just going to have a bite of lunch, peanut butter sandwich, cup of coffee, some salt and vinegar crisps. That fuel Bowser is still refueling the Emirates there. Well, the good news is that Emirates should be departing soon, and the British Airways as well. Michael Thomas, 172 likes, woohoo! Brilliant, not far off 200 now folks, just 28 to go. Amazing support today everybody, thank you all so much. Well folks, it looks as though the Emirates is doing well. The Emirates is doing really well, so should be going shortly. They've taken the steps away, I believe. Don't think I imagined that. I'm pretty sure they've taken the rear steps away. So yeah, it shouldn't be too long till it is on its way. British Airways, and the good news is the drizzle has abated for a little bit, so that's good. And another hour and 20 minutes and we should see Newcastle United departing. So yeah, looking good, looking very, very good. Don't forget folks, if you haven't done so already, please feel free to hit the thumbs up button on the live stream. It does make a huge difference, and big shout out and thanks to all of you new subscribers and channel members and supporters. I really, really do appreciate your support folks. We've got plenty of activity coming up this afternoon. The only thing that may hold me back is my coffee situation, but I'm sure we'll survive. Yep, hopefully Emirates should be calling up very shortly. Still no call up from the Emirates yet. Still just waiting for them or the British Airways. Oh dear, I've just seen Flight Radar 24 posted a Bombardier Challenger 650 crashed while attempting to depart Bangor Airport in Maine. That's not very good. Not very good at all. Oh dear, it's crashed with 8 on board. Just as the winter storm was hitting the airport. Oh dear, just seen the photos, doesn't look good at all. I wonder if that could be to do with the wind or de-icing or something. More unlikely if it's what with the wind conditions there. Aviation. Usually the aviation safety network's quite good at picking up on incidents like that. Oh yeah, here we are. Arnold and Itkin. November 10 Kilo Juliet. 2020. So this crash that happened last night involving a Bombardier Challenger 650, November 10 Kilo Juliet, was flying from Bangor to Paris Le Bourget at oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So this Challenger taxied to the de-icing pad, and it was on the de-icing pad for approximately nearly 20 minutes, from 7:17 to 7:36. The taxi to runway 33 commenced takeoff roll at 7:44. At a distance of 1,760 metres past the threshold, the aircraft veered right at a ground speed of 152 knots. Wind and everything at the time of the accident was showing, it wasn't bad actually, 040 degrees, 9 knots, 3 to 4 statute miles visibility, snow, vertical visibility, 1,100, temperature -17, dew point -19. Yeah, not good at all. Kind of feel for those who are involved with that. Essie, hello, welcome to the live stream. Good to have you with us. Right, some good news, folks. We have a movement. So British Airways A320 has just been clear for push and start, heading to London Heathrow. So first departure in a little while. Sometimes, depending on the day, and again, it is very much a case of, you know, some days they do, some days they don't. You can come here, and when we have a quiet spell, the RAF will sometimes come and do some training flights, but due to the weather and everything, I think today it's not really the greatest for training. So especially when they're training new crews, they want good conditions most of the time. But There we go, British Airways on the move. Woo! Marquee star with the British Airways logo. Love it, mate. Absolutely love it. There we go, British Airways and the Emirates, 2 in 1. British Airways, shuttle 13 Quebec, cleared to taxi to Alpha 2, runway 07. British Airways just holding short. Just waiting for him to call that he's ready for departure. It's the only thing with runway 07 when it's in use is it's obviously a very short taxi from your stand to the runway, and sometimes you don't have time to do all those checklists and everything. There we go, that's him just called ready. We're ready for departure. We'll line up and wait from tower. Clear for takeoff, shuttle 1 to Quebec. And the apple yard. Ah, nice one. Just get settled in your seat and then it's time to get off. Ah dear. Typical. Well, that's the British Airways away. Next up will be the Emirates. Emirates should be in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, the shuttle flight down to Heathrow is a funny one because, like you say, Andy, it literally feels like a couple minutes and then, oh, we're heading back down again. I thought there was a typhoon coming in, it's not though. Next inbound, we've got a KLM Embraer 190, Papa Hotel Echo Zulu Foxtrot. That is just coming in now. He's just at 6,000 feet. 7,000 even, just about to turn on to the final approach. So he'll be landing in just a few minutes. Also, what else do we have coming in? Let's have a look. So we've got Jet2 from Rome Fiumicino, which is 33 minutes away. Juliet Zulu Bravo X-Ray. We've got Juliet Zulu Hotel Sierra from Malaga, that's due in 41 minutes. We've got an Air Charter Scotland Embraer Legacy. That is about to take off by the looks of it. So yeah, now just waiting for the Emirates to call up. Should be any time now. Melody! Hello, welcome to the live stream. Right, our next arrival is just inbound now, being cleared to land. KLM Embraer 190, all the way from Amsterdam. It's just coming in now. Just need to wipe a couple of droplets off the screen, folks, just bear with me. Right, here is the KLM. Nicely done, KLM. Nicely done. Daniel, hello Daniel, welcome to the live stream. think the jet bridge has been disconnected now from the Emirates, so that should be going in just a minute. Hey, Emirates is just calling. Hey! Emirates has just called up. Emirates has just requested push and start, clear push and start after the KLM's taxied behind. Oh, Galaxy, nice one. That'll be cool. I hope you have a good flight. Yeah, no, I won't be streaming then, unfortunately. I'll be long gone by then. Right, there we go. Emirates is pushing back. Ah, Richard, yeah, well that's, I'm just pushing back now, so. Well, hopefully another 45 minutes we'll be seeing Newcastle United depart. Not too long now. Yeah, the Emirates starting its other engine now. Hey, that's some requesting taxi now. Emirates 34 Quebec, taxiing holding point runway 07. Here they go. And the Apple Yard, I think it might be today, but I might be wrong. Some more birds have just been spotted by the controller, so he's just getting a Ranger vehicle to come and disperse them. Taking a couple of photos there, folks, in case you wondered why it froze. As you'll see on our control tower here at Newcastle, see the Emirates logo. large portion of the money and everything that was all, and funding all came from Emirates when the tower and terminal were all done. And yep, scary to think actually, is it next year? Emirates will have been here at Newcastle for 20 years, which is crazy. Obviously discount a year or so with the year or two with the pandemic, but 20 years since they launched operations here at Newcastle. 20 years on, still going strong, with a rumoured second daily flight at certain times of the week being rumoured about 2 years ago, but never came to fruition, unfortunately. And the Appleyard, it is indeed, mate. Stunning plane, never gets old. You know what, the 777's been coming to Newcastle now since 2012, so about 14 years. And I remember the first one I saw here at Newcastle in 2012, you know, colossal. It was absolutely huge. And you know, I can see a 777 at Heathrow. I can see about 20 of them in an hour, and it doesn't really, I mean, it's nice to see, but you don't have the same appreciation as seeing them here at a totally different location. Don't forget, folks, hit the thumbs up button, and if you're new to the channel, feel free to subscribe. We're at 188 likes on the live stream since we started, and been live since about 8 o'clock this morning. So do feel free to hit the thumbs up button, see if we can hit 200 likes before the end of this stream. We will be filming a nice charter flight, an Airx Embraer 190, which is heading to Paris Le Bourget, with some VIPs on board, I believe, for the PSG versus Newcastle United game in the Champions League, which is being held on Wednesday night. So that's going to be taking off in about 45 to 50 minutes, and that'll probably be our last movement of today. But again, folks, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. It really does make a huge difference. And let's see if we can hit 200 likes by the end of the stream. Why not? Blame, you used to work for Sage just across the way at North Park. The 777 was the one plane you could hear leaving every day. You're right there, mate. You're absolutely right. And it's one of those planes as well where you can be at, say, like if you're at Kingston Park doing your shopping in, say, Tesco, and around this time, around lunchtime, if you're sitting having a bite to eat or just walking up and down the aisle, you can feel the ground vibrate just from the Emirates taking off, even from a couple of miles away. It's really impressive. It's really, really impressive. I remember briefly when I lived in Shilbottle, and it was funny just going a little bit further toward the coast one day, and despite being like 25, nearly 30 mile away, right in the distance one particular day, the way the light was, you could see the Emirates just lifting off. It was a tiny little white speck in the distance, and yet, you know, still stood out on the north coast. But amazing, amazing. Hey, we've hit 200 likes. Woo! Michael Thomas, thanks for pointing that out, mate. That's amazing. Thank you all so much, everybody. Amazing support. Oh, fantastic, everybody. Thank you so, so much. That's incredible support. Really do appreciate all of your support, everybody. That's amazing. 200 likes. Fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. Brilliant support as always, everybody. Amazing, amazing support. Next arrival is just 10 minutes away. Jet2 737-800. Just 10 minutes away. Won't be long. I think the Navajo that was supposed to be coming in doesn't seem to have made an appearance. It's nowhere to be seen. Oh well. Emirates has just taken a few extra minutes, just waiting for something. Not entirely fully ready yet. Oh, Richard Bradley, no worries, mate. No worries. Hopefully you catch on playback. Catch you soon, Richard. Lovely to have you on the stream, mate. Hey! Emirates is clear. And you wish they would come to Teesside, yep. Sadly, I don't think there's much chance of that happening anytime soon, sadly. Here she goes. Yeah, exactly, Daniel, yeah, exactly. There we go, that's the Emirates up and away. Bye bye Emirates. Oh, that was nice. Very, very nice. Well, Emirates is airborne. Our next arrival is just about to land. It's a Jet2 737-800 coming in. Be landing in just a minute. Your favourite jet's the 777, Michael? Yeah, same. It's an amazing aircraft. Amazing. I think the 777 and A350, and funny enough, that's one aircraft type we've not had here at Newcastle yet, and that is the Airbus A350. So hopefully one day. Tune back in just the right time to see the Emirates. Woohoo! Great timing. You're off on the Emirates 777 on the 28th to Dubai, Singapore, then Asia. Hey, absolute pleasure. Hope you enjoyed it. So we have our next arrival just coming in a minute. Just waiting for him to call up tower. Jet2 737-800 coming up next. There we go, Jet2 has just called up and Jet2 is cleared to land. Woo! See it in just a second. There's the Jet2. There's the Jet2 just on the approach there now. Nicely done. Jet2, taxi to stand 18 with the marshaller. Our next Jet2 is at 8,000 feet, he's just 9 minutes away. Marquee Stella using the Jet2 logo, love it. Absolutely love it. KLM's all locked up and ready to go. Just waiting for him to request clearance. KLM's all closed up. I think its scheduled departure is 1:50, but they're ready to go now. Yeah, Michael, I don't think that was United, because United don't fly the A350. Delta fly the A350, but not United. Right folks, our next arrival, another Jet2 just coming in. Oh. KLM push and start approved. KLM pushing back. There we go. It's a KLM pushed back. Ah, Pete and Shell. Hello, welcome to the live stream. How are you both doing? Great to have you on board. I was just watching your Ventura to Newcastle video yesterday. It was very good. It was very, very good. Hope you're both keeping well. Jet2. And look for next lot of arrivals. Got business jet coming in from Luton in half an hour. The other one from Oxford is still on the ground. He's just taxiing actually. But the main one is the AirX. You might be able to hear it's just started raining again. KLM requesting taxi. Jet2 taxiing in. There we go. KLM just about to line up. Heading back over to Ventura like Wednesday. Champion. Oh, fantastic. I hope you have a lovely time. At least you're guaranteed it's going to be a bit warmer than here anyway. That's the main thing. Me and the missus were watching one of your videos. It popped up in our recommended thing from Morocco in Agadir. And both of us went to Agadir about 2 years ago, and I got really bad food poisoning over there. So the bit that Pete mentioned about crossing the roads and about them having a different they operate differently over there. It's a case of, yes, it's a pedestrian crossing, but in markings only. You sometimes take your life into your own hands when you're trying to cross the road there, but it made us laugh. Absolutely. Keep up the good work. Keep the content coming. Right, KLM is ready for departure to Amsterdam Schiphol. Alpha 2, line up and wait, runway 07. So after this KLM departs, there isn't a huge amount of activity other than the 2 business jets which are inbound and the private jet, the Embraer 190, which should be departing to Paris Le Bourget in about 20 minutes. But when you go to Fuerteventura, make sure you bring the sunshine back with you. We could do with it over here just for a week or two. Oh, absolutely. Always good fun. Always good fun. Alright, here goes the KLM. I love how as the plane gets quicker you can see the runway lights reflecting off the fuselage just go by quicker, and it's, there we go. Ooh. Yeah, it's not liking that light at all. Gonna have to start manually focusing stuff in a minute. Pete and Shell, probably not tomorrow, no. I'm working tomorrow, so yeah, probably not, unfortunately. Plus it's forecast to be a little wet and soggy tomorrow. Fraction, the call sign of the plane. Ah yes, that's the one, 748 Charlie, brilliant. So the AirX Embraer 190 has just received his ATC clearance, brilliant. So they should be going out shortly. Something to do with Newcastle United and the PSG game on Wednesday, I'm not sure what. Not to worry. Well, our last movement, our last departure anyway of the day, should be going in the next 10 minutes, hopefully, folks. Just waiting for the AirX, which is on stand 60. Should be going very soon. Oh, that would have been nice. Yeah, that would have been good. No, unfortunately, tomorrow's quite a busy day, so unfortunately not. But another time, that'll be brilliant. Another time, that'll be fantastic. There's all the passengers just deboarding their flight now off the Jet2. Hey, some good news, folks. Some good news. The AirX, the Emirates 190, has just received ATC clearance to start his engines. So that's good. So they're going to get going shortly, and they'll be off to Paris, Le Bourget. Yeah, definitely one day. That'll be great. That'll be fantastic. Just seeing where that BizJet is. 22 minutes away over Leeds. I think I might give that one a miss today. Ooh, that'll be exciting. That'll be really good. Yeah, looking forward to that. Hopefully it's somewhere warm and sunny. As long as it's warm and sunny, you cannot go wrong. Still plenty of passengers getting off that Jet2 there. Well, it sounds like they've got the engine started. I'm just going to have to change some of the settings, folks, for this one, because it is probably don't want it that bright. He's just requested taxi. So the AirX has just requested taxi. Woohoo! The destination has palm trees in it. Right. Google all trees containing palm trees. Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good. I'll look forward to it. Look forward to it. Alright, we should see the Embraer just taxiing out now, folks. Here she comes. There she is. Andy Appleyard, no, it was supposed to be a plane from Humberside, mate. Yeah, it was supposed to be from Humberside, but they've changed flight plans and gone to Waddington instead. So I don't know what the crack is with that. Pete and Shell, thank you very much. That's really, really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. So here comes the XE190. Clear for takeoff. There we go, folks, and that is the AirX Embraer 190 having just taken off on that very smart lineage. That is cool. That is very, very cool. I did not expect to get that today, I must I must be honest. That was really cool. Next arrival, shall we stay for a few more minutes? Next arrival's 10 minutes away. Cessna citation from London Luton. Let's hang around a minute or two for that, shall we? Why not? That's a really smart lineage. Really, really smart. Wonder if Eddie Howe is on there. You never know. You never know, Andy. There we go. Just going to warm my hands up for a minute or two, because I tell you what, it's worse filming in conditions like this when it's busy and you can't move around, because your fingers and toes are just frozen in no time at all because you've got no circulation. But sometimes you just need to move around and walk for a little bit just to get the circulation going again. And that's where my fingers are at the moment, so I'm just going to have a quick walk. Next arrival should be about 10 minutes though, folks. 10 minutes for the next one. Looks like maintenance crews are just doing, or pilots, I'm not sure, are just doing a quick light test on that Jet2. Making sure they all work. Line lights off. Strobe lights off. Light test complete. And Jack, unfortunately I don't really do scheduled streams, so if I so happen to be live those days, so be it, but I never sort of schedule them in advance unless it's something very special, like an airline's first flight or something like that. Right, the business jet is just on final approach now. This is the first one coming in. Air Charter Scotland 812 EDC Falcon or Osprey, I don't know what the full sign is. Interesting. Right. Should see it in just a second on the approach. Have I ever been to Skiathos? No, not yet. That's actually on my list of places to go to, but it looks fantastic. Especially some of the apartments and that, which are right near the runway edge, and you can book them and literally just sit on your balcony and watch the planes touching down over the beach in front of you. There's some fantastic locations nearby, but no, hopefully in the next year or so, hoping to get over there. Here's that business jet just coming in from London Luton. Nicely done. Yeah, it does look absolutely fantastic. It really looks good. Well, he's just been instructed to backtrack, line up and wait. Backtrack, line up and wait. Backtrack, line up. Backtrack, vacate, foxtrot. That's more like it. Yeah, get there eventually. gonna have to change the setting, folks. There we go. The lighting when it's like this, it's either too bright or too dark. It's especially with all these new LED lights, you go from blinding head-on lights to really dark areas. So, there we go, that's Sierra Hotel Uniform India on the ground. Right, our last arrival, which is Air Charter Scotland from Oxford, 10 minutes away, just descending over Bishop Auckland. So that's not too far away. I'll be in just a moment. Again, a massive thanks to everybody for all your support today. I cannot thank you enough. I want to say a special thank you and shout out to Marky Stoddart, who's been a channel member for 18 months now, a year and a half. Marky, amazing support. Also to our new supporter, who for some reason it won't let me, yes, Steve the Flying Camera, who joined as a channel supporter. Big shout out and welcome to you as well, mate. I also want to say thank you to, let's have a look, to Marky for the gifted memberships, and Spitfire RF100 was the recipient of it. And Spitfire RF100, for those of you who don't know, is a regular on our live streams and live chats, and couldn't have gone to a better person. So a massive thank you to Marky, and congrats to Spitfire RF100. Also a shout out to Richard Bradley for your kind donation. Really do appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much, and a happy Monday to you. Mark W777 with your kind donation before as well. A massive thanks to you too, mate. Really do appreciate it. Massive and huge shout out and thanks to Alan Lee from Seatonburn for not one but two really generous and kind donations. Thank you so much, mate, for all of your support. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody. It's been a fantastic day, and oh, it's been nice to come up here to the 07 spot. First time I've been back up here in a while, and yeah, it's just nice to be back home at my local, and yeah, hopefully we'll do another couple streams in the next couple of weeks. You have content planned, that's for sure. But again, a huge thank you to each and every one of you for all of your support. So our last movement is just on its way in now. Again, the Air Charter Scotland one, so that'll be in just a couple of minutes. Till then, I'll just leave you with this lovely view of Newcastle Airport's beautiful runway, lit up like a Christmas tree. It looks so much better since they put the new LED lights in, but it is a pain for filming because the LEDs add so much glare onto the camcorder. You can probably see it on your screen now, so it can be a pain, but just one of them things you gotta get on with. Big D, hello, thank you very much, great show, appreciate that, thank you very much. to be honest with you, I'm just pleased that like the rain today has, it has been bad, but it's not been as bad as I anticipated. I thought it was going to be a lot wetter today than it actually was. So actually it's been pretty good, all things considered, but I am definitely going to go home and have a hot bath, because I can barely just feel my fingers. Hey dear. Cup of tea and a nice warm bath. Sounds like a plan. It's funny because so for some of you who don't know, when you've been filming out in the cold all day and your fingers and your circulation is so bad, when you're trying to put stuff away and pack stuff up, it feels like you're doing it at a fraction of the speed. Well, you are doing it at a fraction of the speed because your fingers and everything are all so cold. And then when the wires and that are cold as well, it makes it quite interesting, to put it that way. And a job which, you know, if you're setting up and doing that on a warm day, it'll just take you a minute or two. It can take a few minutes sometimes just getting everything packed up. No, don't worry. All part and parcel of the fun. Exactly, no pain, no gain. You're right there. Absolutely right there. Honestly, it's all good fun. Right, Saltire, the last plane we're going to see, the last business jet, has just been cleared to land. So this will be our last movement of the day. Right, there you go. swear he just landed with his speed brakes, with his spoilers deployed. Wow. Very interesting, very interesting. Oh, Ken Alloway, that's super kind of you, Ken. Oh, you're an absolute legend. Thank you very much, mate. One for the hand warmers. Yeah, I'll tell you what, they're going to need. They're definitely going to be in need. Oh, you're a star, Ken. Thank you so much for your kindness, mate. Pete and Shell, you're off now. Cases to pack. Oh, I will. Thank you very much, and have a lovely time in Ventura as well. Like I say, make sure you bring the sunshine back with you. And Sam, it's been a pleasure watching your stream today. First time for you, like and subscribe. Oh, thank you very much. I will, mate. I certainly will. Very much looking forward to it now, I can tell you. But yeah, he definitely looked like he had his spoilers on. It's interesting. Oh, huge thank you. Massive shout out in the live chat to Ken Alloway for your kind donation, mate. Thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate that, mate. That's really kind of you, Ken. Thank you, mate. Well, like I say, that is the last move. Hey, good timing actually, it's just started raining again. That is the last movement of the day, folks. I hope you've all enjoyed the live stream. It's been a cracking time. It's been really good. Well, it's a good chance to end the live stream now, folks, now that it's raining. Thank you all so much for your support. Huge shout out to all you dear channel members and subscribers. And I'll hopefully catch you in another one very soon. Take care, everyone, whatever you get up to for the rest of the week. And we'll see you soon. Bye-bye for now, everybody. Bye-bye.